Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna try to get the mic a little closer to my mouth. Hello. I'm just doing a quick test sound as usual. Saves a lot of problems to just check at the beginning of the stream rather than realize later that there's a problem. Yeah, I think the sound is not bad. Levels, I mean, me compared to the music. I'm just gonna test with the new song starting, and if it's alright, then I'm gonna start the stream. It does seem pretty good, so I'm going to mute my other computer and remove the headphones, and let's just get right into it. So, hello everybody. So, today, oh, I forgot to update the post-it. So, and making things look better. Okay, that's basically what we're doing today. So we're gonna be finishing up the Suika Clone in Godot. So it's my first game in Godot, and it's only my third stream, and yet here we are, pretty much at the point where we're gonna be, just finishing the game. I mean, it is a simple game, but that's kind of crazy that we're already there. So currently, the first thing we're gonna be doing is fixing a big bug, okay? Because the game is basically functional at this point. It's basically just a functioning Suika game, with like gameplay area dimensions being a little off and stuff like that. But those are only details, they could have been different in the actual product as well. Like it just, it doesn't have to feel exactly like the original. The point is just that, proving that I have what it takes to do it, and that Godot has what it takes to redo a Suika game. That's basically the whole point of this project. So here I'm just playing for fun. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now I'm gonna accelerate, and I'm going to show you the bug that pretty much happens every time. And what it does essentially is that you can see fruits here. When two fruits of the same color, so the same type of fruit, when they touch, boom, they become a fruit of the quote-unquote next type, and by that I mean the type that's just one size bigger, right? So different color, but just one size bigger. Because the color is tied to the size of the fruits. So they represent different fruits, right? In the original game, like the small red one, it's a cherry. And then, the small pink one is the cherry. The small red one is the strawberry. Then the grape. Then there's the persimmon, that one. Then there's the orange here. Then apple. Stuff like that. So the point is you have to combine the fruits, and they become bigger and bigger fruits until you get to the biggest fruit, the watermelon. One thing I haven't implemented, when two watermelons fuse, what happens is that I think in the original game, it's very rare and it's super difficult to do, but I think in the original game what happens is when you have two watermelons fusing, I think they just disappear. So it really clears your board a lot because it's the biggest fruit as well. But basically a problem that happens, and I'm not going to the right now because I feel like it might happen, is that you see I'm controlling a fruit with my mouse, and whenever I click, it's gonna drop, right? The thing is, this fruit, even if it's not dropping or anything like that, the rest of its functionality is still activated. So if its hitbox, if it hits the hitbox of another fruit of the same kind, like I'm not sure it will do it, but if I go to the right and I hit my current grape that is waiting to be dropped on the other grape, what's gonna happen is that they're gonna fuse. But I haven't dropped it. Like, the game is still waiting for me to drop that fruit, but it won't exist anymore. So, the game crashes when that happens. So, the first bug that I'm gonna fix is that. Okay, so we're gonna try. Oh, it doesn't. Barely. That's crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna drop it. And then I'm gonna try. Okay, here it's so gonna happen. So, you'll see the game is gonna stop working when I do this. Yeah, well, the next time I click. Because when I click, it tries to drop a fruit that has been deleted. And here the game is completely crashed and frozen. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is fix that bug. Because once that bug is fixed, we have a functional game. Genuinely. There's a couple other things we're going to do to make the game better today. And it's the last time we're going to be working on this game, because it's going to be, well, complete after this stream. Okay, so one thing that I was thinking of doing is somehow deactivate the hitbox, right? When it's being held by me and stuff. So, process, and then when you start, it does the thing. So by default, if I look at the fruit scene, where's this? Here. Okay, I open the fruit scene. It has a collision, so it's a rigid body. And it has a collision shape. So, I don't know. I could disable the collision shape so it wouldn't find collisions. Okay, that's one thing I could do. Or one other thing here is, yes, here. Contact monitor. From the fruit. I think the contact monitor could be off by default. And I could turn on the contact monitor. Whenever I need to, right? So here. What did I do? Okay, so Control F. Can I look for it? Monitor. I think I use. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yes, I did deactivate it at some point. So I can just take that line, and it's gonna be the same line, but inverted. So when I start, yeah, follows equals false, right? So I stop following at that point. Oh, and I used to just do set process false. So I think I can try that again. Attack monitor equal. It's going to be equal to true, by the way. Oh, and not body. Just this here current thing. Contact monitor equal true. Set process false. So here I don't need the boolean anymore. And I can just downgrade all of this. Okay, it's just the code's going to be cleaner. You know, it's one less boolean in the code, which, like, a full variable, if I don't need it, I don't need it, right? Okay, so there's two things to test now. So first off, did I fix the bug, right? And second off, did I like break what was working? Okay, so here, boom. Okay, it seems to work. Ooh, or does it? What is happening right now? You don't need this, by the way. Okay, if I put that in comment, is it the set process that breaks the thing, or? Oh. Oh boy. Okay, now I just... Oh, right, I do need the contact monitor. So I guess... Okay, I'm just gonna go back a little bit. I guess I did need that variable. Okay, like this, and then here, yet again, it's that, and here it's true. Okay, fine. It does seem like I need the if follows. It's kind of weird. I don't know why the set process wouldn't work. When you start, you set the process default, right? Oh. Okay, because by default, I activate it. Right? So by default, it's activated. So by default, it follows. I see. Yes. Kind of annoying, huh? You know, I'm gonna use the follows. I think it's a clean solution. Because I could have used, you know, the method that is used at initialization. So, whoops, sorry. Something like the ready function, right? That one? I think. So I could have used that. And in the ready, right, I could have just said, you know, set process false. As well as in the start, I guess. Yeah, kind of weird. Or I just do start. Oh, right. I am going to need to do that. Okay, I'm gonna need to do that. Actually, because since I now by default deactivate the contact monitoring. Sorry, the contact monitoring is deactivated by default. Like this. So I do need to activate it. So I'm gonna need to do start when I fuse a fruit. So what does the fuse? Where is the fuse? You fuse the fruits? Main does fuse fruit. So is it the main that spawns the new fruit? Yeah, fuse fruits. I child blah blah blah. And you can do fruit dot spawn. No, new fruit. Sorry, new fruit. Oh, I do new fruit dot start. Wait, what? New fruit dot start. So when I start, in the fruit, when I start, it should set process to false, so it should not be following the mouse. And also contact monitor should be true. Okay. Okay. I don't understand why it does that. So Godot node set process. Nodes can override the process state. So that they receive a callback on each frame, requesting them to process do something. And callback process toggle with set process. That's possible. Okay. By the way, the whole like set, what is it? Not angular. It was set linear velocity. So like vector 2. That's like 0.0, and then like 0. Yeah, 0.0. Yeah, that was fine. Something like that. Can I just at least test this? Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's much better. I still don't get why it does that. Why won't it deactivate the thing? Okay. On body entered, I check if the type is the same. If it is, I do the new position will be equal to, you know, the two positions added divided by 2. That's fine. Then I get the node root/main scene. Okay. Body.contact monitor will be equal to false. If I stop monitoring contact, which is fine because I don't want multiple fusions. Call deferred, set contact monitor false. Right. Maybe that's what I need to do. A call deferred or something. But it's not the contact monitor that seems to be the problem currently. Body.queue_free, then queue_free. Also, so yeah, I just get the new position. I don't like actually do anything to the new fruit. And then main.fuseFruits. And in the main scene, why is there already no... Dude, I already did. You kidding me? Okay. So. I really do call fuse fruits, just to be sure, yeah? With the type, you know, +1 and then add the new position. So here I get a type and a position. So I do new fruits, fruit.instantiate, that's great. New fruit.set type, it works, I know that for a fact. The position equal pose, right? And it works, I know that for a fact. And then I just call new fruit.start. So that's here. Start, you know, oh, did I? No, it's okay, it's okay. I do have correct indentation. I was wondering. Start set process false, contact monitor equal true. So I am wondering if maybe I need to defer that call. Emit. Call deferred, yeah, child new fruit. What if I call deferred on new fruit.start or something? Yep, I don't think that works. Print method. But not found. Okay, so. And just with the normal method, do I get errors? Could that be why I don't seem to be getting any errors? I think it's just a consequence of the way that I coded things. That's so weird. What a strange bug. Main scene. Input. Current fruit dot start. Yeah. Current fruit will be equal to spawn fruit. And when I spawn the fruit, I don't start it. Oh my god. I understand why, I think. Even if you don't contact monitor on the fruit that ends up colliding, there's a contact monitor for the other fruit. So the bug is not fixed because what's happening now is that, yes, the current fruit, the fruit that, you know, is currently waiting to be dropped, yeah, it doesn't detect when it itself is touching other fruits, but those other fruits, they do detect when they are being touched by that fruit. So I really do need to deactivate the collision shape when that happens. I need to disable it. So disabled on by default, and then I need to somehow get that, the collision shape 2D, and disable it. So I need, when I start, wherever it is, when it's ready I start. Oh no, that's the problem. Ah, I just found the problem for the other thing. Oh wait, what? Next fruit does start. So in the start here, that's fine, but I also need to do a get node collision shape 2D dot disabled Okay, I'm gonna need to go check the documentation for collision shape 2D. And then I want to check the, bold disabled will be false by default. So yeah, disable. Okay, that's the thing. So if I do this, that should be fine for that. But I still don't get... Here there's only one. And here, there's 4 matches. So ready. To me, it's kind of crazy that next fruit, I'll start on it. Like how? Get node, next fruit, we'll get node fruit, or dot start. Why would I want to call start on the next fruit? Oh, because I said the process false when I started. Yeah, no, okay, I get that. But I do set the gravity scale to 0 so that it stays in place. Okay, that's good. I mean, the next fruit does seem to work correctly. So now in the input, when I receive an input, it's a click. Current fruit dot start. That's when it starts, right? That's okay. T.start is for the timer actually. And here in fuse fruits, I start as well. So I start that one, I start that one, and I start that one. I really am wondering, is it just because it can't really call the start correctly on it because it's being spawned like right now? What if I try something like that? And then in here, I can just do this dot start or something. Nah, it doesn't work. There's just nothing here, so I'm not gonna do that. So I'm not quite sure. Well, you know what? Used to be if followed. Okay, well, let's try this. I think that's what I used to do. Yep, somehow it worked. Well, let's just keep it like that then. Oh, so close yet so far. Oh no. I know what happened. Oh, that's a pretty big bug. Kind of annoying, huh? What? Oh wait, I thought... Because I used to clamp it, right? That's probably it. Okay, so here, basically, before I did the move and collide solution, what I did was that I would set the position of the fruit to the X position of my mouse. But when I did that, I clamped it, I used bounds to say, X can't be lower than that, can't be more than that, to keep it in the game area. Now the problem with that is that it's not here anymore. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to manually check, basically. So I'm gonna do this. But what I'm gonna check is if movement. Okay, so I'm gonna do some, like a quick check. So if, essentially, if position.x position.x is smaller than something, or is, bigger than, not sure, than, I think it was 350. Okay. And then, okay, so you do the thing, no matter what. Boom. Okay. Move and collide. And then here, 350, yes. But I want an end. Did it like end like that? X plus movement is also smaller than, I think it was 800. And now the problem with that, again, is that it was not 350 and 800, actually. It was something else, but boom, like this, I think. So, but for now it's good enough just to check if it works. Okay. Oh my god, what are you doing? But it is move and collide. Oh. I understand what's happening. It used to work because it's move and collide. But what I just did to fix my bug was to stop collisions from happening before I drop it. So it kind of deactivated part of it. So what I could do instead is I saw solutions to, I think, other problems that I was Googling last time. And it was about, there's apparently collision layers that you can use. So what if instead of deactivating collisions, what if instead what I actually did was to just change the collision layer of the fruit as the game goes on, like depending on its state, right? So if it's in a state where, you know, you don't use it, or like by default or something, it can use a collision layer that will apply to the walls, but not to the other fruits. Now, I still want every fruit to collide with the wall. So maybe there's like a wall collision layer and also a fruit collision layer. And like fruits that are in the area of the game, they, you know, use both collision layers. But then those that are up there, they only use the collision layer for the wall, maybe. So that would be a pretty good way to implement I'm focused. So that would be a good way to implement collisions. I just don't know if it's possible at all to have multiple layers of collision for a single entity, and if so, how easy it is to do. But I'm gonna check that, you know. Godot documentation and also the community has been pretty useful so far. I've been finding answers to my questions pretty fast. So I'm playing, by the way, to complete a game and see if the collision bug still exists. It shouldn't. You know, there's a newly introduced bug, but there, like, I should be able to not have collisions. Oh yeah, like this. Boom. Look at that. Boom, boom. And then, oh, once I drop it, it worked. That's crazy. And then I drop. Yo, that's good. That's really good. It works. Okay, so I did fix the problem, but now I gotta fix the newly introduced bug. So, okay, let's get right into it. So, okay, if I look at the interface, like 2D, and then, or yeah, it's actually the inspector probably, but here, fruit. Okay, you have collision object 2D. What? Okay, collision layer 1. Bit 0 value 1. Oh, that's crazy. There's like multiple layers and everything. So fruits by default could have layer 1 and only 1. Ooh, that's cool. Collision layer. The physics layer this collision object 2D is in. Collision objects can exist in one or more of 32 different layers. That's crazy. See also collision map. Is it really 32? Like, oh really? Oh wow. That's insane. The combinations are, well, 32. 32 collision layers is kind of intense. Object A can detect a contact with object B only if object B is in any of the layers that object A scans. See collision layers and masks in the documentation for more information. Okay. Interesting. Okay, wait. object A can detect a contact with object B only if object B is in any of the layers that object A scans. I see. Oh, I have the answer. Because for one moment I was like, if there's a wall layer and a fruit layer, then fruit are always going to be in the wall layer. So if both fruits are in the wall layer, even if one of those fruits is not in the fruit layer, like they're still both going to be in the same layer, right? But what if instead I have, default fruit layer and started fruit layer? And check this out, the wall is in both. So fruits, let's say by default, are in layer 1, and when I start them and they're, gravity affected and everything, they become in layer 2, and only layer 2, not 1 anymore. But the wall is in 1 and 2, so the wall will collide with any fruits, no matter, where they're at in their existence. That's kind of a nice way to do things. And what is math? Physics layers this collision object to these scans. Okay. Collision objects can scan one or more, blah, blah, object A and detect a contact with object B only if object B is in any of the layers that object A scans. See collision layers and mask in the documentation for more information. Okay, and oh, shoot. Okay, I see. Oh, so maybe I won't even have to do what I did. Or maybe my previous solution, having a wall layer and a fruit layer, works. Maybe. Because, yeah, basically, I could say fruits look for collision with other fruits in layer 2, for example. And walls are the ones looking for collision with fruits in other... Like, I can try. So, what if I say this? And you're in only layer 1 by default, and I'm adding you to layer 2 when I change. Let's say that, okay? I do this. And by default, you're only in layer 1. So if I go in main scene, the walls, or I can, yeah, it's a scene, the wall. So here the wall, if I check at collision, it is in layer 1. Maybe you're in no layer. No, it is in layer 1. And let's say you're also in layer 2 and you mask for both. Okay, so you're looking for everything and you're in everything. I use only 2 layers. So what if I do this? But fruits by default, they only look for 2. Or maybe wall isn't in 2, it's in 1. Yeah, maybe wall is nowhere. Wall is what looks for the rest, right? Nah, wall is in 1. Maybe 3 as well. Because the fruit, maybe you're looking for 3 as well, right? So you're in 1 only and you're looking for 2 and 3. 2 being like, fruits that have started. And 3 is, okay. All of that is starting to get really complicated. Because there's layers you're in and there's layers you're watching for. So maybe no 3. Okay, so maybe Yeah, maybe the wall is everywhere. Okay, it doesn't care, it's everywhere, alright? Fruits, but they look for layer 2, in which the wall is, by the way. But they, by default, are not in that. And you need to look for layer. You're looking for layer 2, but you're in layer 1 by default, and you need to be in layer 2 and you upgrade. Okay, I see. And then there's this danger zone, right? Is that... The danger zone might not be a real thing. Here, the danger zone, what collision do you have? You're actually looking for 2 only, right? And you're in layer, let's say 1 and 2, who cares? Or you're in layer 2. I guess being in layer 1 just means you're... Oh, no, you're in layer 2. Yeah, for sure. The walls, apparently, they're in both layers, right? So that should fix the problem. And then here you're there. And one thing I need to do is change the collision layer to 2 when I start. So in the code, here, when I do start, I also need to get the collision layer. So it's a... Your rigid body 2D, right? So if I go rigid body 2D. Okay, thanks. I need to do a layer thing. Layer. Okay, so maybe it's collision object actually. Collision. Oh, it inherits collision object 2D. I see. Okay, so I'm actually going to be checking out collision object 2D. Because I need to know your layers and your things. Collision layer and collision mask. Set collision layer value. Okay. So, set collision layer value, layer being 2 and value 1. Also, once I do this, I also apparently want to set the value to 1 to being 0. Okay. Please tell me it works. That's kind of weird what I'm doing right now. Okay, this seems to work. Oh, I still do the weird thing. Here, the if blah 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 and blah blah blah. Okay? I'm removing this. I don't want that movement to get weird or something. Like, just do this. Okay, this is that. Thank you very much. And you do this. Okay? Alright. So, I'm back to what I had in my process. Just the way it worked when it worked. And now I'm just trying to change collision layers to make sure that there's no, you know... Okay, well, fine. Because I still deactivated the thing. I get it. So, contact monitor. So it should always be true by default. I think the contact monitor. I should not deactivate it. It really, really seems to make things hard for me. Okay, so I'm gonna do this and Control X, right? So now, really, actually, you're not colliding with anything? Okay, that's cool. So there's something that's not working with my collision layers. Wait. So obviously, I don't think the wall is the problem. Because the wall, it's in both collision layers and it tries both collision layers. Okay, I think it's fine right there. So the fruit itself, yeah, that fruit, it is in at least one collision layer at a time. Okay, by default, it's in collision layer 1. Oh, because again, I disabled it. I don't need to disable it. Okay, so, and again, like, no, it should never be disabled. Okay, it's just collision layers now. It's a very simple and elegant solution. You don't check for 1, you check for 2 at all times, because on 2 is other fruits as well as walls. And collision layer 1 is only you, basically. And the wall. And the wall, yeah. Okay, it works. It works. Okay, it seems to work. Oh man, that's actually a really cool solution. Wait, collision layers are great. Godot is well designed. Honestly, I'm liking this more and more. Of course, it took me, oh man, like a full hour to fix the bug entirely. But it's my, second iteration of fixing the bug, I guess, so. But yeah, collision layers are a very elegant solution. I like that. I think there's something similar in Unity, but I never really used or understood it. So I don't know. Things are easy to understand in Godot. I like that. Okay, please. Oh. I think the bug happened. Oh, I'm so sad. I really thought I fixed it. Yes, I want to continue watching. I'm so sad. Please tell me it works. Come on. Doesn't work. Bull value. Okay, this is... Okay. So I'm just gonna make things, okay, by default 1 and 1, okay? By default everything's 1. Something like that. Let's just put them in order for my own sanity. Okay, walls, they're in both 1 and 2, okay? I think that's fine. Or is it? Let's say they're just in 1. Okay, everything is in just 1, but fruits, by default, they're actually not even in layer 1. Then they're in layer 2. So nobody should be able to find them. But they check for layer 1, right? So you set 1 to true and 2 to false once you get started. Okay? That's the idea, right? So you go back to like everything else is. But yeah, but if you check for layer 1, you know what else you're gonna find? You're gonna find fruits that have been activated. So even if they don't find you, you find them. And that's a problem. It's a big problem. Max contact should be 1, by the way. I want to check something. Okay. Something happened there. I managed to make more fruits than I should have had. That's really weird. You go like this. Yeah, like that. That's good. As well, okay. Please give me an orange. Okay. Here. Right? I have, okay. 2, let's say they're pineapples. 1 apple and 2 of these. If it touches both, they're gonna make 2 apples. Those 2 apples are gonna fuse, and that's gonna fuse as well. And this one it's just gonna be an apple. Wait, so wait. So what happened here is maybe that's not what happened. So I had orange touched orange. Orange touches 2 oranges, makes 2 apples. Those 2 apples fuse, they make a pineapple, they fuse with that. Okay, yeah. It did touch both. Why? How? Max contact 1. It's probably because the ones that were touched by the other fruit, like it dropped on the 2 others, those ones probably felt the contact. That's a problem. There's a lot of bugs, huh? That's pretty tough. Okay, so... Oh, I wanted to test the... Yeah, okay. It's totally touching them. Like, come on. You can literally move stuff. Like, you're literally blocked by that. Can I just get an orange? Oh, come on, really? Yep. Okay. So what's happening here? Fruit collision layers. Max contact 1, contact monitoring on. Okay. So. First off, I think I know how to fix the other problem.
Is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together.
Okay. So here, let's say will be equal to false or fused or something. Let's say I ignore this and instead I do body dot fuse will be equal to true. I also set fused will be equal to true. Okay, and then I free both. Wait, so Q free? Okay, yeah, it's fine. But this is gonna be the first thing that happens. And here you're checking the type, okay? Is it under 10? And body has signal, body entered. And body.type. Okay, and is it here that I make in here? I can go score added dot emit, and then I just add the score. Here it's gonna be type times 10, and that's it. Sorry, like this or something. So you always get the score and stuff like that. So I set the variable fused, which is what I check here, because basically manually set variables seem to be very reliable. Okay, no matter when I set them, when they're set, they're set. And if I make a check, it's very good. Just like the if follows instead of set process false, right? Like the set process is like the engine has to wait until it's done calculating blah, blah, blah. Or maybe the thing has to be ready or blah, blah, blah. But the variables, they're always ready. It seems. or that's what it seems to me. Okay, so here, yeah, it said layer 1 to true and said that layer 2 to false. So who's checking for layer 2? You're checking for layer 1, that's the problem, right? By default, you should just be checking for layer 2 and you should be layer 2. So here, should probably do the same, but instead it should be set collision mask value, and it should be both. So basically I should go literally from the world of layer 2 to the world of layer 1, and the wall should be in layer 1 and 2 if I wanted it to work. In fact, I can test, right? Let's say that I run this right now. It goes through the wall, and if I add the wall here, boom, yeah, exactly, that's what I thought. So now it really shouldn't collide with the other fruit. So I think that's the solution for real. Also, another thing I need to check, oh, and I can, it's perfect conditions. Right here, right in the middle. Okay. There should be one apple. Oh, there is one apple. Oh my god, that's so good. It works so well. Oh my god, that's clean. What a good solution. That's so clean. Okay, nice. I love that. I love me some of that. Okay. Hey, so now that it works and I'm just filling the thing, I'm streaming today. It's actually a Monday. The next Monday after my previous stream, which was what? Was it Thursday or something? I did say, I even wrote a comment that I thought I was going to be streaming this weekend. As you can see, the weekend, I'm just, just a little later than I said I would. And the reason is because this weekend I was working on something for my final project. I'm in my last semester of university for software engineering. Oh, it works! Oh my god, that's so clean. Okay. And now I should be able to lose as well. And this weekend I had to work for my final project, and I was trying to, it's so complicated. I'm just gonna say it for people who know what I'm talking about. If you don't know, it's fine, just don't do it. So I was doing, there's a C++ library called Qt. Well, you can do Qt Python as well. Or Qt Python. PyQt, I think. Well, it doesn't matter. So Qt is a GUI library. So to make interfaces and like windows and stuff like that, to make executables that you can run on platform, right? Even mobile platforms. It really does a lot. And speaking of mobile platforms, what I had to do for my project is I had to compile a Qt project using CMake and other utilities, but independently of Qt Creator, which is the environment, basically the software to develop Qt applications. Kind of like here, it's, the Godot is using the Godot interface and everything. Well, I had to compile Qt projects to be able to run on Android. All of that without using Qt Creator, or outside of Qt Creator, using like CMake and other C compilation tools. Which is like, it was so insane. It was so difficult. It took me a long time. And by a long time, I mean, I literally lost my entire weekend doing that. Yeah. So that wasn't fun. You're kidding me, right? Is it now impossible to lose? Seems like I cannot lose. And now the question. Why? Because if I go in the fruit scene, by default it's on mask, it's on layer 2 and stuff. But then I make it be in layer 1. Okay, for the wall, it's fine. You know, it just touches everything. And fruits, you know, they touch each other once they have been activated and everything. But if I go here, okay, main scene, button it's fine, score it's fine, fruit is fine. But danger zone. Oh, it's in layer 2. Because I was trying to do stupid stuff earlier. Okay, so now it should work for real. For real. This time. Maybe if I hadn't moved, I could have lost really fast. Wait, let me try it. These work? Incredible. And I lost. That is great. Okay. It seems weird, I can still kind of play and stuff even when I lost and things, but that's pretty good. So now I seem to have fixed pretty much all the bugs, right? Yeah, it's later than I thought, 9:30, but I really would like to add sounds and make the game look just a tad better. Really just a tad. And by that I mean, I would like to make these ugly walls invisible and instead add some kind of overlay, a little bit like in the real game, right? And also the overlay in the real game has the advantage of having like lines at the top that kind of tell you when you're in the danger zone and when you're gonna lose, which is nice. I enjoy that. And I think I'm gonna lower everything just a little bit, because if you look here, the area to lose is like literally outside of the screen, and also here you lose a little bit of area there, right? Okay, so I'm gonna be doing that very soon, but right now I'm gonna put you on break for like, you know, 5 minutes or something. I'm gonna go get water, go to the bathroom, everything like that. So be right back, guys. Wait for me.
When you're launching a new product with a tight deadline,
2 weeks?
Grammarly's tone suggestions can help motivate your team with a positive approach. Because you know we got work to do. Looking good, team. When it's time to pitch your product to clients, a more personable and friendly approach can help sell it. And look, they bought it all. With Grammarly, getting the tone just right makes a big impact.
Hey guys, I'm back. So I'm gonna get my mic real close to me and I'm gonna try to speak intelligibly but not too loud because my girlfriend just went to sleep. And I'm gonna do a quick test sound with my other computer just to make sure that it's easy to hear me and everything. Okay, yeah, I'm satisfied by what I'm hearing. So I'm gonna try to, because I still feel like I have energy, so I don't want it to be too much of a downer, the stream. It is getting like kind of late, but compared to my personal habits, it's not that late. You know, it's 9:40, and tomorrow I do not have an early start. You know, I don't have to wake up early tomorrow. So, you know, I don't want to scream because I don't want to wake up my girlfriend, but, you know, let's just keep going with the stream. So let's get the to-do opened now because I fixed the bug, yeah. This, I fixed it. Oh, feels good. Oh yeah, the scoring amount I would really like to fix because, like, it's so different from the original that I feel like it's incomparable. Like, the fact that the area is a little bigger and everything, like, it's fine. Because it just shows that, like, you can just compare it to the original. But the fact that the score is so different kind of prevents it from, you know, looking like the original. Oh, a sprite for every fruit? I don't know if I'm going to be doing that, though. If you feel like it, adjust the bounciness. Sizes and play area to OG. Yeah, well, maybe we'll see. Whoops. Stop. And adjust the scoring amount to fit the OG. So okay. Also, I didn't write it, but I don't even know, like, add sounds. That's like a big thing. And that's probably the first one we're going to be doing. It's always good, especially for me, because again, this is my first project using Godot. I feel very comfortable with it for a first project, but it's still my first project. So there's a lot of things I've never done, including, you know, sounds. At all, any kind of audio. I haven't tried it. I don't even know how to integrate sounds. So let's check that out. Okay, let's say that I want the main scene, I guess, to have a sound node or something. Okay, audio stream player plays back audio non-positionally. That seems like it's what I want. Okay. No 3D? Okay, yeah, see. Canvas item, you know, viewport and everything. This is just a bunch of independent thing. World environment, default environment properties for the entire scene. Oh, post-processing, lighting, backgrounds. Okay, that's cool. Timer, yeah, that's cool.
Am I an ad? Get YouTube Premium. All YouTube, no interruptions.
Okay, that's annoying. Wow, that's crazy. Resource preloader, multiplayer spawner, HTTP request. That's cool. Look, here I have an audio thing. If I do audio, that's the thing. In 3D, you can have audio listener 3D and audio player 3D. So that's to have like diegetic sound, right? So sounds that are like in the scene and you can be far from it. It can be in one of your ears more, in the other one more. There's like localization of the sound compared to where you are. While here, just audio stream player, no position. That's what I want. I just want to play back some sound, right? Stream. Audio stream. New audio stream wave. Okay, I see. It's a file probably. Let's try to go here. Audio stream player, huh? Audio stream player. It's kind of cool trying to do something from scratch without any tutorial, just reading the documentation. It's kind of fun, I think. So plays back audio non-positionally. This is fine. Plays an audio stream non-positionally. Play audio positionally, blah blah blah. There's tutorials. That's fine. I'm not looking for that. Audio stream playback. Get stream playback. Okay. Audio stream playback seems to be that thing, right? Okay. Meta class for playing back audio. This is not what I wanted. Audio stream is what I'm looking for. Probably. That's the audio stream player. But it must be using audio stream, right? Oh, here, yeah, okay. Audio stream, like the current stream, yeah, so that's what it's called. Stream. Okay. For properties. I was checking methods. I should have checked properties. Inherited by. Okay, so then you have a bunch of them. So base class for audio streams. Audio streams are used for sound effects and music playback. And support wave. Audio stream wave and OGG. All formats. Or OGG or whatever. And you can get a bunch of things out of them. Instant playback. That's cool. So you can get the audio stream playback. Instantiate playback. Okay, that's cool. You can get things here. If I check for the wave, it was loaded from wave files. There was actually MP3 as well. Play the stored sound. Use an audio stream player for non-positional audio or one of these for positional. This class can also be used to store dynamically generated PCM audio data. See also audio stream generator for procedural audio generation. It's fine, I don't want any procedural things. I'm gonna try to find sounds on probably like freesound.org or something. Freesound.org, right? Like classic freesound.org. And you can just find a bunch of free sounds on that one. So, you know. I want to do a sound like a... Oh, and I want to hear that one. I want to hear how it sounds in my mic. Because I might record it myself. That could be fun. So, something like... Okay, let's see how it sounds. My other... There's so much reverb. The delay is really big. Takes a long time to check what it sounds like. There's way too much reverb, that's crazy. Oh, I have an idea. Okay. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna go get a like a sheet of not a sheet, you know what I mean? Like a I can only think of the French word. The the thing you sleep in or whatever. I'm gonna go get like a blanket. That's right, a blanket. So I'm gonna go get a blanket and put it like over the mic. This way it's gonna imitate a what do you call that? You know, like these yeah, these like audio foam thing. You know, there's a bunch of like you know, rich YouTubers that have that. They have like a wall of like foam, but it's in triangles and stuff. It's to absorb the sound as much as possible, so they don't get any kind of reverb, and also the room is silent apart from them, so it's easy to make good presets for the mic to really pick up their voice. I don't have any kind of thing like that, as you could see with my little lots of reverbs. But yes, if like I put like yeah, a blanket around me or just anything that absorbs sound, it could prevent the reverb from happening. Because I think it could be fun if I use sounds that I make in the game, right? Like I can do sounds with my mouth, you know. So just give me a quick sec. I'm gonna be right back to go get a blanket. I'm not gonna pause you. It's really just gonna take a couple of seconds. Be right back. Okay, so I got two. That one with cats. My hair is dry now and it's getting pretty, getting a lot of volume. I took a shower to, you know, wash my hair before the thing. So I'm putting this back on just so that I can hear myself back in my other computer to see if there's reverb or not. And you know what? I'm going to just pause this because I want to hear myself very precisely. I'm gonna move things on my desk a little bit so I can do stuff. Okay. It's so fun. I've never tried this. Yeah, I'm gonna try with this one first, and if I have to, I'm gonna use both. So this is gonna be put on the side for now. Okay, so I'm gonna hide myself. You're not gonna see me anymore. Okay, like this. Okay, you can still hear me, obviously, because I'm, you know, you're hearing my mic. Whoop, I don't want it to. Okay. So much reverb. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna be trying something. What I wouldn't do for passion. Doesn't seem to be working too well. I think it doesn't absorb sound enough. That's the thing. You see people going in small how do you call that? You know, like in little cramped rooms, you know, where there's a lot of clothes and stuff like that. Like I don't really have that. Plus, it's quite difficult to move that mic with my current setup. So I think I'm gonna have to either take sounds on the internet or just accept that there's reverb. But I think it could be fun to record myself. Can I? Audio. No, no, I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? Delete. Remove. Okay, well. Or I could try to go on freesound.org and do like, you know. Okay, I like that one. Yeah, I don't. Oh, plug in? Really? My God. Dude. Okay. I'm gonna take that off. I need sound to be much higher because I can't hear. Not bubble wrap. Oh. No, 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 no. High pitch pop. Mouth pop or something. Probably mouth pop. Like a. Okay. Are you okay? Okay. The site's breaking. Come on here. I'm just trying to download the sound. What's the problem? I don't know. Like, come on, man. Really? Is that difficult for you? Come on, man. You have to be kidding me, right? Okay. And you go mouth pop. Come on, come on. Oh, I can't believe it. See, that's fine enough. This is fine. See, that's great. Sure, say file's fine. I put it on the desktop for now. This is fine. Oops. Yeah. So the one I currently have. It's fine, but I think I prefer this. Yeah, it's less aggressive. I prefer that. Okay, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna take the other one. I'm gonna take that one. This is fine. It's just fine. Yeah, you die. I don't need you. Okay, so you. Okay, that's great. So here, you use this. So you don't autoplay, but it's stream pause. If true, the playback is paused. You can resume it. No, it's not. Autoplay means when added to the scene tree, no. If true, audio is playing. Well, no. These blah blah blah. Okay. I guess 0. Sure. Toastmaster is fine. Nobody cares. What I want is for this to be played whenever fruits fuse. So it's in the main scene. Fine. But fruits, whenever they find the main scene, they're gonna tell you to play your thing. Stream player and play something. So if I go in the scripts here, okay, so I'm gonna remove the blankets. Okay. I'm gonna hear at the same time just to make sure. But is there like reverb all the time? That's kind of annoying. Okay, so oh no, there's not. It's just the pop sound. Okay. Here, if I fuse stuff, I can also just do main dot get node audio dot play or something. Exactly, play. Okay, well, let's try. Please tell me it works. Oh my god, that's so aggressive. Well, the sound is pretty high now. What? Okay, I'm gonna try something. Pitch scale. I'm gonna try to change the pitch. Pitch scale. Okay, so I can, okay. I can do var audio main.get node. Then I can do audio.play. Okay, but what I can do as well is audio.pitch scale will be equal to something like 25 plus type times 0.5. 0.05? Yeah, something like that. That could be interesting. Okay, so I want to hear correctly. I've made my sound test on that side. It's hilarious. Especially because it's reversed. Um, I, yeah, I guess higher pitched is literally just a higher value for the pitch, but I didn't think about that, so. The sound is super low pitched for very small fruits, which is really funny. But it works. It works really well. That's so funny. Oh. This is fascinating. I love this. So it's actually gonna be the opposite. So it's gonna be hmm, maybe 1.3, right? 1.30 plus minus type times 0.5. 0.4, and in total it means that you're gonna lose, because it gets up to 11, right? I think. Yeah, I think so. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so it's actually 10, the biggest one. So by default, it's gonna be the pitch I give it, and it's gonna go down to whatever, you know. I think it's fine. 0.05, I think it's fine. Because it means that in total, it's gonna be, from 1.3 at the higher pitch to, minus that times 10, so minus 0.5 basically. So the lowest pitch is going to be 0.8, right? Or 0.80, which is just a tad. Nah, I think it was fine. It goes from 1.25 to 0.75, which I think is okay. Cute. This is so good. See, that's a problem. Oh, I know why it does that. Okay, yeah. That was me being ridiculous earlier. And I said max contact being 1. Now if I say 2 or 3 or blah, 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 like, honestly, I think 3 is fine. But let's just say 5. Okay, this way I should never have any problem. That's great. I love this. This makes the game so much more fun to play. This is funny. I like that. That's so good. I love this. That's so cool. And I think it's kind of a good idea that I don't like generate a new audio source like at runtime whenever I think it's good that I'm using one. I didn't really think about it, I just wanted an easy access to it, I guess. So I made kind of like a singleton that I access whenever I need to use the sound. But I think it's good because if I had multiple times the same sound with different pitch, like it would be kind of weird. I think it would sound pretty bad. I think here it's kind of clean. Sounds clean. I'm just gonna lose, make sure it works correctly. So if I go in the main scene, there's the button here and there's a timer 2 seconds. I think it's a lot. I think it should be one, but mostly I don't think it should just be a button. Okay, I actually think flag disabled, now it's not disabled. What does it change? Oh, here. Okay. So now is when the game starts looking good. First off, this wall here, wall 3, is going to be lower. Something like 650 maybe. If I run this, I see it, but barely, which I think is good. Here, I think it's good. Okay, I think this is good. Now the you lost button, make it go lower. Oh no. I kind of like that it's like transparent, but at the same time, I don't know. On behavior, text behavior, anchors. Yeah, I don't know why it's so transparent. Also, I would like to have like a background image, like remove the appearance of the walls and do stuff about that. Like, let's make some graphics. Oops. I hope it didn't make a sound. So here, okay, I want the width to be, I don't know, maybe not 128, but maybe like 758 or something. 778. 768. Yeah. Something like that. Oh yeah, that's more like it. And then I can take the trapezoid. I don't like the shape. start here. Says start here. There. Right here. That should be fine. Oh, yeah. I should put some music back on. Okay. Yeah, here. Oh yeah, this I'm not doing. Okay, so this is good. That I can save in. No, it's in Documents. GD. Suika. Yeah, what if I try this? Just saving it directly there. jar.png. Yes, and if I go here, oh, you do have jar. That's good. I'm gonna check the real dimensions of the game because technically at this point I'm allowed to change, right? To fit the real game. Okay, I'm gonna try the 2 thing here. Because maybe the photos are a little bit distorted. So basically your...
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app, and $9.99 a month for a music app, and $12.99 for a fitness app, and more money for a bunch of other...
If I start about here, and I go about here, 1,123 is the inside. It's about it's about 1,100 or 900 or so. It could be 110 by 90 or something right here. Here, maybe I just restart. Okay, maybe I do image resize. These are ratio, right? So the height is like 768 divided by 1/100. Okay, and this times 900 should be 628 in height. But the thing is, this is not the real dimensions I want. Technically, the perfect dimensions in terms of how wide it is should probably do it compared to the watermelon. Okay, so here, if I go here, again on my own, something like that. So the length is, you know, about 420, right? And here, maybe 240. Okay, let's say 240. So what's my biggest? My biggest is not 240. Right? My biggest is, and I can check in the script, the fruit script. Okay, my biggest in terms of unit is 10.9 times size ratio, and size ratio is 1 divided by 3, but it's harder to say than just that. If I go in main scene and that I spawn something, let's just say that when I generate a random one for the next one, okay, main scene, when I generate a random fruit, instead of doing that, I'm going to comment this out, I'm going to copy it, and this is here. So I'm gonna do 10. Okay. So here I have 1, I have 2, and then I have 10. Oh, this is too big. That's kind of funny. Well, it should never be that big, but... So currently what I've got is that it's pretty much exactly 335 pixels out of no, it doesn't matter. It's 335. Okay. Two 43 becomes 335, right? So 420 becomes okay, so you do 335 divided by 243. This is my ratio, and I do that times 420. So this is my how large it is. Okay, 578. Okay, let's say 580 at that point. 508. That's how large it is. So the height now okay, so you do 580 divided by 900, this times 100. So the height is 708 or 709 or maybe 710, you know? So ratio is gonna be, 580 by 710, right? This seems good. Resize. Width is gonna be 580, and this is gonna be 710. Okay, this is fine. I could do it like that. This is actually very fine. A mighty fine idea. Oh, and of course I could see what portion of this is like that, right? Oh, and they do draw a line, but I don't care.
Don't go in there! No Wi-Fi. Okay, I'll just chill then.
Matt? With YouTube Premium, you can download videos. We're still watching.
Like 480 out of the 520. By the way, if I go 420 divided by 528, I get 79. If I do 900, yeah, okay, about 0.8. Yeah, something like that. Oh, it would be bad. Worse. Okay, so it's fine. Like that is fine. Okay. Ooh, about 67. Can do 69, I think. Something like that. Then I take this, Control C, one more layer like this. Layer, flip horizontal. That's great. Something like that. Taking way too much time on that, but you know, I want it to look good. Ah, that's terrible. Oh, this is good actually. Yeah, this is good. Okay, that should be good, I think. Okay. Oh yeah, collapse them all. Then save. PNG. Here, yes. Okay. Button. I don't care. Okay, so if I go here, further, fine. 3D. 1, 1, and then like this. Thank you very much. Ugh, come on, it's outside the area, my dude. I thought it was gonna be fine. Obviously not. About 650. So you can go 710, divided by 650. No. 650 divided by 710. Yeah. This is times however large it was. 473 apparently. 473? It's supposed to be 580. $530. Like 650. You know what? I just save. I don't care. Oh, sorry, I'm just... forgot I was streaming. I'm just so focused. I mean, there's chill vibes in music, you know. At least. Oops. I'm sorry, guys. I just... come on, I had it. It's fine, it's fine. Just restart from there, all the way to there. Not bad. I think it's better than what I've got now. So I'm gonna duplicate this layer. Or wait a second. I'm also gonna... oh no, it's fine here. Okay, so I am going to duplicate this layer. And the duplication, I'm gonna put horizontal. So now... oh, what have I done? What is this here? That one? I don't know. That one? Okay, so now I can save. And I will flatten. It is fine. This one, thank you very much. Yes. Flatten, thanks. I think it's fine here. What is... I mean, okay. I need to go back in the code and remove that. It was just a test. It's fine now. Okay, now let's go into 2D scene. And let's make sure that the walls are aligned with the thing. 10. 225. 230. Oh, 230 is not bad. 233 or something. Maybe 232. I think it's fine, yeah. Wall 2. A little bit more than that. Gonna be 820. That's pretty much exactly this. That's amazing, isn't it? And then wall 3, maybe just a slight bit higher. So like 48. Something like that. I think it's good. And now what if you just don't see them?
YouTube Premium, c'est YouTube sans annonce et l'accès exclusif à tout ce qui est VIP.
Okay. Oh yeah, also the button thing. Yeah, for now, like, just, you don't see it. Thanks. Also, this should be higher. So, main in script, main scene, when I spawn a fruit, spawn it at 50? How about I spawn at 30? That's pretty much exactly it. Well, the Suika Game does see a little higher, but it's fine, I think. Do not see everything perfectly. I think it's okay, like that this one goes a little bit out of screen and stuff. That's good. Now, the scoring system is kind of broken. Oh, it's totally broken right now. Yes, and there's a reason for that. Because in main scene, or probably main scene here, node, right. So here, or nothing. But if I went fruit here, or just fruit here, I guess. Oh yeah, that's the reason. I can't do score added. Because it has to be like a... Oh no, I can, wait, right? Oh, that's the thing, I can't. Because it can only do it in the scene. That's not true. Oops. And then slash again. And then it's gonna be 4. Okay, if I go in node, I've been streaming for a long time now. Longer than I felt like it was gonna be. And I'm still not done. But I'm enjoying myself and I still have a bit of time, so it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't see why I'm doing that. Honestly, it doesn't change much. It's fine. I literally, if I can get the thing, and then fruit, you can remove the signal, right? Add score. With the score being, you know, this, ostensibly. Doesn't work. Making sure you have score, and then in score you have number. Okay, it's fine. So add score with delta score, do score plus equal this, and then you update, which is fine, right? And you have the script, right? Yep. Get node, score, and that's normal. Click a get pop, dot, add score. Yeah, that should be correct. Okay, yeah. You could say times 5 and like 5 plus 1 times 5 or something. One times 5. This way, when you fuse them, you get 5. And when you fuse them, for example, you get 20. Something like that, right? Okay, that being said, now I think it's time for me to actually go check. Okay, we're gonna pause this for a quick second. We're gonna dupe the tab and go to, you know, Suika Game. Suika Game, okay? So let's look at a streamer, fine. Who's playing the Suika Game? Okay. I want to see some gameplay. New game. Okay, he's talking. Now. Come on, dude. I just want to see the score. 16? What? Okay, I want to see like a stream or something. Because I'm really just trying to see what the score is for real. Okay, strawberry, that's cool. Okay, see, he doesn't get score if he drops stuff and it doesn't fuse. Okay, so that's 4 points for these. Right? Just making sure my sound is still correct. Yep, it should be fine. Oh, dang, I missed stuff. Here, that's 4. These, I did 2. That's 4, and then how do I? 4 and then 14. Okay, so cherry equals 4. Persimmon equals 10 together. And then that's 15, right? So orange will be equal to 15, I think. For the grapes, he got 6. Grape equals 6. When he fuses those. Wait, so again, this is fine. And this, then that's yeah, 15 again. Is he gonna push those? Yes. So that's 50, and then from 50 to 71, so 21 for apple. Four, 6, 10, 15, 21. So that's plus 2, plus 4, plus 5, plus 6. Wait, you got cherry equals 1 right there. No, he did. Oh, it's because he did a double thing. Okay, wait. So grape 6, cool. And then 78 to 81. So that's actually 3. So yeah, he got 4 because it did a combination of cherries and then a combination of 3 for strawberries. 3. So when he got both of them together, so he fused one cherry to the other cherry, then became a strawberry and fused to the other strawberry to make a grape. So that's why he got 4 points. So here it's 1, then +2, then +3, then +4, then +5, then +6. I see. So here, okay, if I'm okay for calculation, he's gonna get grape, persimmon, and orange. Okay, so that should get him 6 plus 10, 16, plus this, 31 points. He's at 81, so that's gonna get to 112. Was that it? Let's see. Oh, he did not get the orange. Come on, man. Okay. Well, okay, so I said 112. He got it later, and he also got a cherry as well. So now I just need to check 2 apples. What did it make? Right? Oh no, I did. So is the thing beyond apple? Yeah, that he's gonna get. Okay, he's at 182. It should be, that's +6, so it should be 28. Okay, so I think, what is it? Asian pear should be, as far as I know, 28. So he should get 210. He did. Okay. So I think I've got the score calculation. So 1 and then +2, +3, +4, +5, +6, +7, just like that. So I'm actually going to simplify everything by making another array. For me, it's going to be simpler at least. So here, instead of being type sizes, it's going to be scores. And here, much simpler. Yeah, I'm going to take the color because it's easier to erase, I guess. I just want the right number. So here it's 1. And then 1 plus 2, 3. 3 plus 3, 6. 6 plus 4, 10. 10 plus 5, 15. 15 plus 6, 21. 21 plus 7, 28. 28 plus 8 would be 36, I think. 36 plus 9 should be 45. 45 plus 10 should be 55. And the other one, 66. That's what it should be. Okay, I think that's fine. So the score that you add is actually scores at position type, current type. Yo, the sound makes it so satisfying to play. And the fact that the pitch is different makes it so much better. Man, that's cool. I can try to beat my high score in my own game. The high score I made in the original, the online version. I can try to beat it in my game, my better game, because I can see the next. That's cool. That's a real game for the gamers out there. It's fascinating. It's fun to play. See, my score is much more reasonable now. Yep, this game is difficult. It's tough, alright. And it's just as difficult with my version. Oh no, it's so tight. Okay, I wouldn't have died on that one. But I think that one thing I forgot to move was the danger zone. I think the danger zone is actually going to kill me much later than it's supposed to. I'm legit not losing here. That's kind of crazy. Okay. It's way too high. Danger zone here? Even a little, like 20? Yeah, maybe some gray for them. 18. 18 is good. So when it starts getting out, you've lost. This is good. Okay, so now I want to lose. Oh, what? Why do I lose? By the way, I think I understand why. I think that what's happening is currently this cherry is inside of the danger zone. Right now, the cherry is using a different collision layer than what the danger zone tries to read, which is good. It's fine. It's just the velocity of the fruit is currently 0. It's completely void. So what's happening is as soon as I activate it, like it instantly gives it gravity and also changes the and it also how do I say this? Yeah, it also sorry, I'm getting kind of tired. But it also puts it on the same layer as the danger zone, right? By the way, I'm thinking about that, but here I should have a next written with the next thing. So I'm just gonna do that real quick. So good, that one. Can go a little lower. In position, transform. Y is gonna be 210 or something, maybe a little 220 or something, or maybe 230 or something, maybe 250 or something. Okay, and on X maybe like I don't know, like 920 or something. And then I can just add a child node. This is gonna be a label. Thank you. And on that label I will write next. I'll make it much bigger. Font will be much bigger. 30, 50. Yeah, so here you have score, which is 48. Okay, so you're going to be 48 as well. Also, score is oh yeah, here, layout and position. So your position is 10 and 70. Layout, transform, So actually, this is gonna be out. Child to the main scene. Fruit is gonna be a child to label. 10 and 70. You're gonna be 10 and 70. How about that? Yeah, it doesn't work. Maybe like 90. 10, you're gonna be like, 50. Or maybe like, 55. Maybe you are 100. Next. Okay, so next here, your layout and transform. That's cool. Okay. They're gonna be 140 or something. Maybe 150, I don't care. Maybe at 100. Who knows? Right. Because the main scene is trying to get a node. Because of the wall's thickness. Okay. Still need to find a solution because I want my danger zone to be where it is. Okay, I think it's appropriately placed. I just I just think it's kind of ridiculous that it works the way that it works. So either I check for fruit that is in its area for some amount of time. That could be the case. Or I can add conditions to eliminate fruits that are currently falling or something like that. Yeah, maybe the fruit itself could know whether or not, because the fruit is the best place to know whether or not it has, been thrown around. By the way, yeah, it should be called like that. Otherwise, it just dropped. For example. Elif. Okay. I can do the whole timer thing again. Can be 0.2 through self child t. Okay. Okay, so you wait 0.2 seconds, basically after this dude starts existing. And what this allows to do is in the danger zone. Hmm. Really? It's annoying because like it's fine that it, you know, that it sees it entering. Okay. Okay. Now I just want to make sure that I can lose. Really? Okay. Oh my god. I just realized. I'm ridiculous. This is not a good idea. It's just not. It's my baby dog. She's so cute. So I really have to check every time. Yeah, that's what I'm checking. He's barking. And the reason why I'm doing this is I want to be able to print body dot just dropped. Okay, wait. So what it did is it entered, then the body had just dropped for a while, and then it was false for a little bit. Game loss.emit. That's annoying. Because here it's on danger zone game lost, right? So this is what's happening, right? Game lost. That's the signal. So visible equal true. Oh, immediately you set it to be visible. Right. Right. Then get node, timer dot start, blah blah blah. So what seems to be happening here is that for some reason it never exits. Also, it doesn't call the message exits, right? Which is kind of weird. Unbody entered, cool. Unbody exited, right? Hmm. Is it really dot size -1? Or is it dot size? No, I think it's -1, but okay, that's the thing. That's why it never exited. And I can probably... Okay, so here I don't have to add another if again. Like, it's fine. can probably just go like this. You okay? And okay. This is cool. So now the fruit can probably, have a timer less than 1 second, but, I mean, 0.4 would be good since it takes 0.4 second before you can get the next one. So now I should be able to lose as well, which is what I'm going to be trying here. Yep, I lost. Okay, that's good. Now, when I lose, I should probably put a button outside or something to restart so that you can see your board. Like a big "you lost" in the middle or something. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine. Having a "you lost" button like that. So at this point, I might want to have a background. That could look cute, but that would pretty much be it. The game would be done after that. So, yeah, I don't know. I can try to make a cute background. That's about 650, the total height, right? So you do 650 divided by this, and I want the same ratio. So that times 1920. So it's going to be about, 1156. So Control N. So I want 1156 for the width. And I want 650 or so for here. And I'm gonna fill all of it with I want cute like pastel colors. Yeah, I really like that. I like a nice orange. Nice like this. Okay, so maybe I just fill the background. And above, I just go in a layer where I make circles, color. And this layer has some transparency to it. Okay. I can also add on top of that a layer that's more like on the yellow side and the green side like this. And I can again make circles. Then a little blue. Touch of nice little blue. And these are gonna be stars. And then there's gonna be one more, which is gonna be, I don't know, a nice purple here. And that color here is gonna be totally transparent. And now what I'm gonna do is actually, not like, oh yeah, here. Gonna be a percent 20. That is gonna be filling the entire thing. Right? And this again is gonna be made much lower. Just 80, just 90 or something, and it's gonna be behind the rest. Okay. Well, I say that, but the truth is, I don't really like the way that this one looks. So maybe I retouch that one, put 100% of that, and I stop. Maybe person 60 looks better. Oh, wow. Oh, I think that looks beautiful. I think that's great. Wow. I think it looks amazing. Yeah, that's great. Okay. There's PDN. This is going to be background.pdn, and I'm also going to save as a PNG. This way I can actually use it in the game. it's great. I think it looks amazing. Mm, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna go a node 2D sprite. Okay, I'll go right. BG. Oh yeah, so it's behind the rest, right? That's what matters. Oh, and the U lost, by the way. But okay, button. Why but? Okay, please stop. Oh, it's so hard to see. It's so hard to see. All the colors look different on that background. That's crazy. Like it's cute and all, but it is kind of a bit much, you know? Hmm. I want to check the different colors to see what they look like on here, but well, okay, if I want to do that, again, I can just go in the main scene script very easily. And instead of generating any fruit at 0 to 4, which is, what it should be, I can go 0 to 10. Cherries look terrible in this background. Absolutely terrible. This is fine though. The rest is fine. Oh, dang, that's big. Alas. Alas. Genuinely, okay, look, this is fine. Um, Genuinely, I think that the only real problem currently is in terms of colors at least, is really the color of the first one. it's too light. You know? What if I go like this? See, that's much better. I do feel like it would probably be difficult for colorblind people to play this game currently. Okay, look. I feel like it's a little better. You lost, and then this. Yeah, well. Okay. I feel like this is fine now. Okay, that's good. Make the UI look cleaner? I did. That sounds, I did. Adjust the scoring? I did. Adjust the area? Okay, bounciness, I didn't. Sizes, I didn't. But the size of the area, yes. Make a different price for every fruit and set it programmatically. Yeah, I mean, it could be interesting to have different sprites and play with different sprites and stuff like that. I agree with that. And it would make the game look better. But it's getting really late. I mean, it's the last thing I wanted to do. Maybe I could do it. Because the thing is, well, I say the last thing. Technically, the real last thing is I wanted to take the game and see how to compile it, at least to be able to put it on itch.io. I even have a page open on itch.io, but yeah, maybe I should just Okay, maybe I could do the sprites and the itch.io thing. I could do it by myself because I don't know how long it will take and how complicated it will be. Sometimes the build process takes some time, so yeah. Anyways, it's not gonna be my last game in Godot for sure. Okay, next time, probably this week, I'm gonna be streaming and I will try Unreal Engine 5 and I will try to remake the very first game I ever made in Unreal Engine 5. It's a very simple game, but it's a 3D game. It was in Unity originally, a very old version of Unity, like about 7 years ago. And yeah, I'm gonna try to remake it. But for now, I think I will try the different sprites just for fun. Um, yeah, okay. I can do different faces and stuff. So if I go in Suika here, oh, okay, there's a bunch of files. There's this. I'm gonna copy it. Then circle copy, I'm gonna call it circle, I don't know, like 2 or something. Or I'll call it like watermelon. Okay, so here I want to have watermelon color. Okay, sorry. You select this. Okay, I want you to have like watermelon colors. So a little bit more like this or something. Something like that. And then you're gonna be, yeah, like this. Boom. That's actually really cute like this. Okay, so yeah, I can do something like that, right? There's cute patterns here. The, wait, what does it look like? Yeah, that's alright. But I think zigzag might be better. Zigzag is not bad. This is good as well. This is really good even. So I could go like this. Yeah, that's good. Or like this. That's really cute. And here, yeah, that's cute. Yeah, that's cute. And when I go for text, okay, I'll go back to this. And here, I can go for, I don't remember which one I used in the end. I think it was one towards the beginning. One of the first where the W's were, was it Bauhaus? No, it was not Bauhaus. Berlin, that one. Like this. I mean, that's cute, but was it the one I took? I'm not sure. I'll use that one. Which one was it though? Pretty sure it wasn't that one. Oh, okay, it's probably that one, actually. Hmm. I think that's the one. That's so cute. Hmm.
Hmm.
Okay, sorry guys, I am back. Just had a quick thing. So, yeah, okay, that's good. So, for now, I'm just gonna use the base model, and I'm gonna make. I'm just gonna change the colors, I think. Cause like it's fun doing the faces and everything, but like there's a lot of fruits, right? So now the copy cherry, this is gonna be strawberry. I'm gonna change that one. I don't know. I do feel like I would want a different color, but you know. So like here you could have bam bam, and you could also have %10 or something. And then no, Control Z. That's fine. Then you could have like these little green specks that are pretty dark, and that you fill in like 10% or something. Okay, really? Like this then. Okay, boom. That's a strawberry. I just feel like it's gonna be so small we won't even notice. That's what I'm feeling right now. Maybe like this or the other side. Nah, that's too many. Jingle. Rosy like this. I don't know. Small checkerboard? Nah. Divot? Kind of interesting, but it's still too small. It's just like, if you're like this, do you even notice? Yeah, kind of. I think that's okay like that. I think that's okay. Okay, thanks. Then here for the face, you just do a little, like this. How do you do this? Mouth. Oh, well, that's a face. Oh, yeah, this one looks directly at the viewer. That's so scary. That's great. So that was strawberry. Now, grape. Okay. La Llorona. There's like a bunch of that. That's nice. Yeah, persimmon, which I did an orange and apple. So I think I might have all of them now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm missing 2 actually. It's a lot. Oh, music. Sorry guys. Okay, so if I go for the original Suika game look up here. Okay, so I did those 3. Did that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. I didn't do that one. And those 2 I did. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Maybe I miscounted. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, so yeah, I'm only missing 1 now. This is gonna be pine apple. Just making sure that I didn't go overboard with that one. Oh, it seems okay. Okay, so now I really seem to have one for every fruit. One appearance for every fruit. So here, what I now need to do I'm going fruit, by the way, and the default right 2D. Oh, well, it's one that doesn't exist anymore. So I'm gonna take the cherry one. I'm gonna try here doing the right 2D. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try to find someone who did it. Which texture? Oh. Okay, this variable is equals sprite dot new. Okay, the new sprite. Minus, okay. Probably doesn't work. This probably works. We can probably, yeah, load resources. Great. And then great person. That's crazy. And then instead it's gonna be orange. That's crazy. It's gonna be apple. Apple.png, and after apple, we'll make a Japanese pair. Then the Japanese pair make a pair. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Pair? I'm just gonna verify. Make a Japanese pair, then the pair, then it's the pineapple. Okay, so now what I do when I set the type, I get node sprite 2D, that is true. And I said the scale, that is true. But instead of sprite.modulate, sprite.texture. Oh, and I call it type points. So it should be sprites. For textures. Yeah, I get it. It could be type textures. Not a good idea. It's like here it should be type scores. So that you know that the score is based on the type. Okay. Oh, it works. You don't really see the face on that one. That's a strawberry. It doesn't look that much like a strawberry, but it is. Here you're fine. Oh, I understand. There's a modulator on everything. That's funny. This one looks terrible. Okay, so I'm gonna fix that one. Okay. Well, the game looks a lot more characteristic. Like this. This looks like a lemon, a persimmon. That's fine. Okay. So I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. Oh my god. It's such a long stream, but the game is completely done now. I'm not gonna be modifying it or anything like that. I will be trying to compile it for to put it on itch.io, but I'll do that on my own. Because I don't know how long it'll take, I don't know how easy it is. You know, I've had problems with Unity and itch.io in the past, so it took me a long time to find how to compile a thing. So yeah. That being said, now I think it's pretty fun, pretty fine. Fruits are distinctive, it's great, I love it. This game is fun. Honestly, I feel like playing this more than I feel like playing the online version, which is just, again, another copy. I feel like my copy is better. Oh yeah. I mean, if I want to play it for real, maybe at some point I'll be like, I feel like they're too bouncy or something like that. That's possible, but... Well, there seems to be some bugs still, but they seem pretty niche as well, so... Yeah. I'm just gonna close and... Okay. Yep, so that being said, thanks for watching, guys. This is the end of the stream. I hope you liked it. And I will, once I've published it to itch.io, I will actually put a link in the description, probably of every single part for this game that I made. So the 3 parts, I'm gonna put the link in each of them. So yep. Thanks for watching, guys. Enjoy, and if you have any questions on how I made something work, because there was a lot of debugging here. If you skip parts, it's fine. Just ask in the chat. Well, it's not gonna be a chat anymore once I stop the stream. So in the comments or the video, which is just the the leftovers, the VODs. So yeah, in the VOD you can just put a comment or something, and I'll try to answer as soon as I see it. But you know, sometimes I take breaks from streaming when I'm very busy. Like the end of my semester is gonna arrive in like 2 weeks or so, 2 or 3 weeks, and then it's gonna get pretty busy on my end. So yeah, I'll see how it goes. But after this semester, I'm currently looking for a job, so hopefully I have a full-time job. And also for the first semester after that, I'm gonna have one class, the final class that I need for my bachelor's degree, but it's just gonna be a night class, like something pretty easy, honestly, that I'm 2 nights per week. It's gonna be pretty chill, I think. So yep. And since I'm gonna be done with my bachelor's degree, which is really difficult and takes a lot of time, I should have a lot more free time. Because yeah, during the day, during the week, I'm gonna be working and everything, but at night, every weekend, I'm never gonna have to spend the weekend building stuff for Qt, right? If I'm doing that, it's on the week and I'm getting paid, So yeah, that was it. Thanks for watching, and hopefully see you next time, where I'm gonna be remaking... The camera is there. Where I'm gonna be remaking the first game that I ever made, which was in Unity at the time. and I'm going to be remaking it in Unreal Engine 5. It's a 3D game, it's going to be fun, a little puzzle, everything like that. I'm going to be reusing my old 3D models that I made in Google SketchUp, believe it or not. Or just SketchUp now. I think they removed the Google from the name, but yeah. But those models are actually pretty impressive for only using SketchUp and not being a 3D artist. That was my first try at doing 3D stuff. And I even made a gramophone, which is like a pretty complex 3D model, so I was pretty good with SketchUp at the time. SketchUp has changed a lot since then. I tried to get back into it and didn't really work out. I should learn Blender eventually. This is something I would enjoy doing, but yep. Yeah.